Still running productions. Morbid, the 7 Acolytes. Ambiance 30. Why 30? I wonder. Everything else is so much louder. Let's see if I need to turn up ambience. Lesser Ruin of Rage, one of the enchanted ruins of anger forged by the ferocious god Gahar. Transfire to a weapon. He did. Sword of Debron. Ooh, Diablo-esque. Diablo-esque menu. Interesting. Ground Spore Lord. Lore inventory. Toggle inventory. I think that's the back button. X to attack. I wish I could change this to PlayStation buttons. Disgusting gruel. Equip an item. Right trigger. Holding right trigger on them. Oh, I see. Use the item. Calming capsule. Wait, how do I get it out of the item menu? I didn't get to read what the calming capsule even did. Use item. And capacity increased. Ow. Lore of the 7 Acolytes. Where do I even see the lore? Oops. Dang it, I didn't mean to use that. Dang it, I didn't mean to use that either. Droll. Upgrade. Heal. Press to heal. I don't need a heal, I guess.
Welcome, driver. I am Thalas, the last monk of Magrathius. I have been expecting you. All your predecessors have failed in their attempts to defeat the gods. These malevolent deities have tyrannized our realm. They enslaved our people, as no one has been able to thwart them. Still, the Gahars have one weakness. They cannot survive without a host. They have bound their twisted minds to the flesh of the 7 mighty Acolytes. Your duty is to defeat the Acolytes, thus ridding the Gahars of their flesh. Shrines like the one next to me will aid you in your path.
Meditate. Quest. Meet the last. Travel. Morbid menagerie. Enemies. The 7 acolytes. That's spooky. Formidable foes. Held bones of a large fish reanimated by flesh plants. Flesh plants are known as the madman's moss in the invasive parasitic organism. This fungus-like form can leech off the biological entities. It is even known to reanimate the dead with the ability to overtake
And develop whole nervous systems. The infected creature tends to display extreme aggressive behavior as the plant aims to protect its host as well as spread to a new one. Ground spore. If a flesh plant is unable to find a host or a source of nutrition, it may stay put and render itself dormant. This lethargic state of a plant is commonly known as the ground spore. Flesh plants are also known as madman's moss. It is an invasive parasitic organism. This fungus-like life form can leech off of any biological entity. It is even known to reanimate the dead with its ability to overtake and develop whole nervous systems.
This kind of makes me want to play Octopath Traveler, to be honest. But I don't know, I think it's just the music and the fact that it's pixel. All day to run. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Mind stamina. How, my beloved Losh, when will you return? Longing widow. Nope, can't hurt that. Experience points you earn from slaying enemies and doing quests represent the brain liquid in your head and displayed. Once the circle is, you gain a skill point. Oh. The brain liquid? I gain brain liquid? That's my experience. Giant leech. How do I move things out of... Did they not think of that? Like, to move items out of the shortcut? I guess it can only be replaced. That's probably how. This is nice music though. You can only have a max of 10 seconds of healing. Fire shroom. Use to add fire to a weapon. Healer gates. Bug off! Bug off, lad. Almost leveled up. Those keep giving me 1 pixel of level. Ow. Ravenous claw. I leveled up. How can I use this skill point? Oh, I probably have to use it over here at the... At the thing, meditate. That didn't do it. World lore. Relocate 7 acolytes. I might as well read this as we go.
When Mornia was young, they emerged from the depths of our mind. The Gaharas, as we know them, were born within our consciousness. When we first heard them whisper, offering us great power and wisdom, we knew to decline their sinister offer. However, there were some who could not resist or afford to refuse their tempting covenant. In return for the ultimate power granted to them, these 7 individuals, one by one, agreed to serve as the Gahar's vessels. For without a host, the evil deities could not survive. The Gahars bound themselves to the flesh of their 7 mighty acolytes, and through them conquered Mornia, enslaved the people, and established a tyranny never before seen. As for now, Mornia is in ruins. The Gahars are being revered as living gods. Whilst the 7 acolytes govern the kingdom, with their monstrous minions wreaking havoc across the lands. Still, hope remains that one day a worthy striver will come to slay the acolytes, thus banishing the Gahars back whence they came. Felagates. Felagates are biological organisms which grow in thick, impenetrable formations. These plant-like creatures have been harnessed by the Gahars as their way of dividing and ruling the kingdom. Abiding only to the will of their masters, the tentacle barriers will not retract for anyone else. However, there is a way to get past these imposing walls of tendrils by destroying the often exposed and vulnerable heart of the organism. Fire shrooms are known for their natural heat radiance. Many experienced travelers, especially those wandering north of Yorktail, understand the value of the glowing warmth this fungal organism produces. Still, very few know of the fire shroom's powerful effect when properly applied to a weapon. Used to add fire to a weapon. At the Order of Debrum, each striver is given a healing stone. When they first start their training, this powerful, rechargeable piece of ore is carved out of a rare blood red mineral, cardinor. The stone is infused with several medicinal tonics in order to activate its natural healing powers. If one manages to gather and combine multiple stones, the potency and reusability of this healing method is greatly enforced. Heals the player when used, refills upon death and meditation, upgradable with another Stone of Debron. Calming Capsule. The mind of a striver is an asset which is, if lost, can rarely be fully salvaged. This became evident to the Order of Debrom early on in their battle against the evil deities. Many of the valiant fighters sent out did not perish of a physical wound, but rather died of pure terror. fighting the ungodly horrors and the Gahars had brought upon Mornia. Thus, the Order of Debrum was forced to come up with a solution. Calming capsules hold with it a vaporized sedative. As the container is cracked, the gas within gets released and soothes the nerve of the recipient inhaling it, regenerates sanity when used. Disgusting gruel. The downtrodden people of Mornia have little choice when it comes to nursing their feeble bodies. This smelly concoction of minuscule, barely edible ingredients serves as food for most commoners. It ain't much, but it's enough to keep one alive. Used to slightly regenerate health. The Sword of Debrum. In the Order of Debrum, every to-be striver is allotted a Sword of Debrum as they begin their training. It's a fine sword and can serve one past the years of training. On the blade, there is an engraving all strivers must learn by heart. All hope and mirth may flee, but one day the earth and sea shall beget the sole survivor, our dying light, our lowly striver.
Okay, I think that's everything. I don't know how to use my level up though. Options? No. Continue. Maybe this guy actually. Newest driver. Bless you. What? I already met him. How do I use my level up? I have skills to learn. Uh-oh. Gromdy's canister. That's not good. What the? I thought I killed this thing. Lazar's flower. Refills your ammo, used to gain health and sanity. Man, this is okay.
Crombie's canister. After the invention of gas-powered guns, most gunsmiths stopped producing gunpowder-based firearms. Since it turns out gas was a much more efficient and powerful propellant, there was no need for traditional muskets and rifles anymore. The very first gas gun were pistols, but over time gunsmiths became skilled at applying gas-based mechanics to any and all types of firearms. Still, it was only after the now legendary gunsmith of Debrum, Agibus Crombie, invented the universal gas canister for all types of guns to share, when the gas gun market truly took off. Nowadays, gas guns are the standard and everybody is using Crombie's canisters. However, there are whispers about a new, even more potent energy source entering the market in the not-so-distant future. Refills your ammo. Lazarus flower. After Madman's moss covered Mornia, many less dominant plants became increasingly endangered. One such organism was the delicate Lazarus flower. This powerful and rare remedial plant would have surely vanished altogether, if not for the mayor's wife, who adored the scent of the flower. She ordered the plant to be preserved in her garden, and so it was. Though finding an actual petal nowadays is extremely rare, the intoxicating scent of Lazarus flower still lingers strong in the vicinity of Fort Mornia, as do the several floral souls and wandering hollows engendered by the vines of the plant, used to gain health, insanity, and cure all conditions.
Medicine pellets. Withstand damage for a short amount of time.
Medicine pellets. Only the most affluent citizen, priest, and aristocrat can afford to purchase aldehydes to cure their ailments. The poor commoners are invariably forced to settle for the cheaper and weaker alternative, medicine pellets. Medicine pellets do not cure any conditions or regenerate health, but rather soothe and temporarily invigorate the patient. This is why they are also known as the drag-out drug, since in most cases they merely prolonged the inevitable, easing the mind of the fatally ill. Regenerate sanity and take less sanity damage for a short time.
I'm not even sure what sanity damage is. Gromby. Hello.
Only the exalted may enter.
What does that mean? How do I become exalted? If you are exalted. Only if you are exalted. What? I swear I killed these things already. I guess meditating brings them back. That makes sense. What's over there? I see something. Disgusting gruel.
Disgusting.
Only shroom. I'll read this when we actually get it. Left trigger to sneak. Actually, a thing. Special attack. B. I guess. Can you go in the house? Nope. Can't even get up those stairs. I keep holding down the button, but you don't have to hold it. Ability to parry after a perfect parry deals tremendous damage. What? I didn't get any tremendous damage. Press left button to parry, counterattacking after a really perfect parry. Breaks chest to open up. Flesh plant petal. Sneaky, sneaky. Being in the grass makes me want to play Sekiro. It's weird, this game has a weird way of making me want to play other games. Not in a bad way though. Greedy, no you. Are you okay? Are you feeling good? A gun. How do I use the gun? Right trigger. Stone of the Broom. Morbid Menagerie. These are probably bosses. These are hard people. I'm bruised and a bit sore, but I'm fine. Good.
Skull Hive is a skeletal structure completely engulfed and reanimated by flesh plant. Once its growth reaches a critical stage, Skull Hive begins to spawn flying spores, composed of calcium from the bones and seed tissue provided by the plants. This very effective form of pollination has in part caused the flesh plant plague of Mordia. The Skull Hive itself is fairly harmless in battle, but the large amount of spores it can produce in a short period of time can easily overwhelm one. Following the curse of all noblemen, and aristocrats residing in Solia were turned into lowly leeches. Some have concluded this cannot be a mere coincidence, but a clear indication of the spiteful Dol-Gahar having a sense of humor, albeit an exceedingly twisted one. On her advent, out of sheer spite, Dol-Gahar, the goddess of sadness, cursed the hamlet of Solia and all of its inhabitants. She rendered the shore vacuous of fish and evolved the people into demented sea creatures. Solia, once famous for its sumptuous feast of gracious hospitality, thus became infamous in its abysmal decadence and primal hostility. The cursed sailor of Solia are now but a bunch of primitive brutes, and of the noblemen they once were, nothing is left. The Black Crow of Northern Mornia used to have a rough time finding food during the winter. However, after the flesh plant plague began, and the madman's moss spread across the kingdom, the crows found a new source of nourishment. The flesh plant was abundant and nutritious. Okay, they just didn't put all the words there. Was abundant and nutritious source of energy for the starving birds. Unfortunately, it also caused the crows to grow abnormally large and develop an appetite for flesh and blood. The new breed of ravenous birds soon took over Mornia and drove most other avians to the brink of extinction. A single flock of these bloodthirsty birds is known to have taken down a whole mammoth beast. Thalos. Welcome, Striver. I am Thalos, the last monk of Magritte. I was expecting you already, but okay, we read this. Many formidable rifles were commissioned from the designer by Master Crombie for the Sentinels of Yortail, also known as the Eyes of Yortail. Atop the Great Wall surrounding the city, these hawk-eyed guards would watch over the residents of the capital with unwavering vigilance. Any act of transgression on the inside or attempts of intrusion on the outside were met with a bullet between the eyes. Warning shots were rarely fired. The Eyes of Yortail guard no more, and their legacy lives on in the few functioning rifles still out there scattered around Mornia. Flesh plant petal. Flesh plant, also known as madman's moss, is an invasive parasitic organism. This fungus-like lifeform can leech off of any biological entity. It is even known to reanimate the dead, with its ability to overtake and develop whole nervous systems. Consuming flesh plants is considered to be extremely dangerous. The effects of digesting the petals are largely unknown, though some say they may, among other effects, enhance stamina, health, and vigilance of the feeder. Used to gain more attack speed for a short period of time and lose sanity.
TV static. How's it going? This will let me travel? Yeah. Quests. And meditate. Don't really need to. Wait, you're reading this, and why do you sound like the announcer from Star Fox 64? There's an announcer in Star Fox 64? I thought there was,
Good luck.
That's the only one I remember.
Good luck.
It's the only thing I remember for there being an announcer. It's not, that was not even an announcer. That was, what's his face? That puppy thing.
Come on, Fox.
Do a barrel roll.
Ow! Why is he tougher? Ow! Ow! He looks nice. It's pretty nice so far. It has a really good soundtrack, I think. It matches it really well. Oh yeah, I have the gun now. How do I use it? Ow! But I only have 4 ammo, so I'm not gonna continue to use it. What do I get in here? Music means a lot to you, yeah. Pretty well done. The ambiance and everything. Thanks for the host. Ow! I didn't realize these were long range. This is what lets me refill. I don't know what I should have. Regenerate sanity when used. I don't even know where my sanity gauge is. Are you friendly? No. I was definitely just running away though. Insanity health? I don't think so. Pretty sure they're different things. Ah! Disgusting gruel. Imagine. The brain, or the moving liquid behind the image of the brain. The moving liquid behind the brain is your experience. And you level up when that fills up, but I think, yeah, the purple would probably be the sanity. Although it's hard to tell what that even really does. The doom that came to Solia. Hello? He just ignored me straight up. Ow.
Disgusting goo. Disgusting.
Hello. Level up. Although I don't know how to use the skill points. There's literally not like an options menu or anything for the skill points. I thought it would be at the base, but it's not that either. So I'm assuming I have to find somebody. And they'll let me use the skill points. Assuming. Yeah, kind of, well, not loot-wise, but definitely like menu-wise. Like, you're not getting random weapons and random drops and all that, but it's definitely like it's organized like that, yeah. Like it can bam bam. But it's only 2 slots as well. Gas powered gun. Uh-oh. Fire shroom. Greater Ruin of Solitude. What's that? Ruin. Permanently gives a melee weapon or firearm 15% cold. That's interesting. There's ruins in this game. Squid dude. Strong attack gets those in one shot. Ooh, is that an enemy? Sometimes these things talk to me. Oh, that is definitely an enemy. No boss music though. Unfortunate. Oof, that hurt. Boatwain Borga. Too difficult, at least. Borga's logbook.
Most of the pages seem to be ruined by a damp and fishy mucus, but some parts of the text are still legible. P02. Our voyage has gotten off to a great start. The fish is biting well. The captain ordered a feast for tonight. P07. Nocturnal delirium and shattered hallucinations have been tormenting the crew for the past few days. Too much toiling in the sun? P15. A sailor took his own life during a vivid fever dream. The crew is horrified. Rumors of a curse are turning. Page 70. The captain jumped ship during the night. Coward. Crew morale is low. Page 21. We're running out of food. The sea has turned against us. 6 more men are sick. We're heading back home immediately. Page 36. We're losing our minds. Only these brief moments of clarity allow me to update my journal. Death would be a boon at this point.
The Longing Widow. That was the widow's husband, I guess. Oh, Great Sword of Delibrium. Gimme. is what I do in Passive Exile in Diablo. I move everything to the right side. Oh man, my normal attack is slow, and my charge up attack is really slow. I guess that makes sense for a great sword. General Pepero, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Good luck. Well, I guess we did the quest, but now we have more lore to read. A boyga. Now we want a burger because of Captain Barga. A boyga. What the?
Dulgahar be cursed. It has been 84 days since I got myself a proper fish. There was a time when Solia flourished, the fish bit, and the sun shone. But after the Gahars cursed our village, misfortune moored to our docks for good. We used to be proud fishermen. Now we have no fish. Now are we men, and the pride is long gone. Say, you look like a strapping young kid. Who could help an old sea dog out? Could ya fetch a jar of worms from the docks? I promise I'll make it worth your while.
Okie dokie. Your soul, this game is soothing. The music is really good. I'm enjoying the music. I think the music in a lot of games really sell a game. I think it's why I like the Mega Man X series so much, because the music is catchy. And this one just fits the game so well. Like, the graphics aren't even, like, they're alright. But I feel like they could have been better. But the music really makes it so I'm not bothered by the graphics. I just feel like they could have done just a little bit more with the pixels or something. Fire. Bubble Man scene? Yeah, Mega Man. It also has a ton of range. Ow. Ow, piece of junk. A pig. Piggy. Hello. Can't even hurt the pig though. Probably something about it later. Let's see, let's use this canister. So my sanity, so the more purple means the more sanity I have. not exactly sure what that even does. Like, what does having more sanity do for me? Or maybe that's also probably for later on. I might not, like, it might be like my magic bar or something. Which would make sense, like sacrificing your sanity to use magic. But as of right now, I have no idea what sanity is used for. It's not even used for the power-up attack, so... That's interesting. When you push the sneaking button, the music also gets really quiet, and the ambience stays the level it is. Or I think the ambience actually goes up a bit. Interesting. That's a nice touch that I would have never thought about. Making the ambient noise louder, and then yeah, that's great. I don't know of any other game that does that. It's a good idea. Magic! Lightning shroom. I'm moving. Soylent Trident. Greater Ruin of Rage. Interesting. See how this goes. I'm probably gonna stick with the sword though. I like big hits rather than speedy hits. Oh, actually, I can have both. I don't know how to fast quit. There even is a way. Make it sound good, yeah. It's not too hard to time it. If it were harder to time it, I wouldn't do it. Those big hits are nice to just not deal with them for too long. Ow. Ow. Son of a gun. And they're far range. For a can of worms. It's true. Why am I doing this for a can of worms? More fish people in games. Oh, that's that wasn't even one of the main bosses. That was just a formidable foe.
Boatswain Borga. After Large Borga returned home from the notorious voyage which doomed Solia, he got infected with a disease. The first symptoms were a bluish skin and a high fever, as it had been with his peers. This was followed by the green festering sores and mucus that would end up covering his entire skin. After this, his physical structure began mutating. First, he developed gills. Then flaps of skin began forming between his fingers and toes. His spine bent as his bones flattened and turned into cartilage. Once the gruesome transformation was complete, there was nothing left of the man, Lars Borga, not physically nor mentally.
Feels bad, man.
Whip Hive. Whip Hive have a long whip-like appendage with which it hunts by lashing its prey with a formidable force. A whip hive or a skull hive is often the first form any given ground sport takes after a long period of dormancy. Both mutations require little resource and fairly low sustenance. Coiled Sentinel. The Curse of Saloya was truly a hex of note. Only a formidable deity is able to create such a plethora of diverse outcomes with a single spell. The Sentinels of Solia, in a very slow and excruciating process, lost all their bones. Their feeble limbs were then replaced by masses of giant tentacles. Their muscles stayed perfectly intact, however, with the combination of their new gristled cores and sturdy feelers allowed them to retain an upright position on land. All the same, they lost their minds and are now doomed to forever guard their desolate haven. Fish Shaman. As a result of being cursed, the shamans of Solia gained the unappealing form of a mutated catfish. Their high level of insight allows them to stay partly cognizant and not completely devolved into fish. like happened to most others. Unfortunately, much of their determinant, this half-witted state allowed them to form a primitive cult, which prayed for the return of their exiled leader, Lorne. When Dol Gahar captured Lorne upon his return and removed his eyes, the shamans ordered the whole village to have their eyes gouged out. This was done as a token of unwavering solidarity towards their commander. The demented villagers had no will to object, and so the whole hamlet blinded themselves in support of their tortured leader. Gross. The Great Sword of Dibrom. In the Order of Dibrom, every to-be striver is allotted a Sword of Dibrom. As they begin their training, it's a fine sword and can serve one past the years of training. On the blade, there is an engraving to strivers all must learn. All hope and merit may flee, but one day the earth and sea shall beget the sole survivor, our dying light, the sole lowly striver. The traditional trident used across the coastline of Solia, designed mainly for fishing and treasure diving, but a very useful weapon for fending off pirates and fish thieves as well. Borga's logbook. Most of the pages have been ruined. Oh, we read this. Lightning shroom. Tiny electric arcs travel across the cap of this hissing mushroom. If you're not careful to grab it solely on the stem, the effects of the lightning mushroom might come as a big shock to you, quite literally. Used to add electricity to a weapon. Ruins. Ruins are powerful symbols created by the Gahar themselves. Their initial purpose was to strike fear into Morians. Dol-Gahar ruins of sadness, Golhar ruins of fear, Bal-Gahar's ruins of anger were all used as badges of allegiances and intimidation by the sordid supporter of the cruel deities. However, even gods may fall victims to the ingenuity of mortals. The Order of Dibrom found a way to wield the power of the ruins. They came up with a method which allows them to apply the symbols of their weapons, turning the potent artifacts of evil against their creators.
Monster men need love too. Okay, and world lore.
The doom that came to Solia. The once prosperous fishing village of Solia was reduced to a desolate ruin after a strange sickness took over the hamlet. The surrounding sea became devoid of life, whilst the proud villagers devolved into mindless monsters of the sea. The tragic downfall of Solia is its folk took place around the same time as malevolent Gahars first arrived to Mornia. Many are of the opinion that the cruel deities are to blame for the port's horrid fate. Nowadays, no outsider dares travel to the cursed hamlet, nor should they. The only passage between Solia and Old Mornia is a long and treacherous cavern, infested with flesh plant and guarded by, the rumor has it, an eyeless abomination.
Okay, that's everything. My quest. Passage to Yortold, old man fishing, a longing widow. We'll meditate, which resets everything in the area. And then let's go to the widow real quick. Which I think is over here? That's the fisherman. Where's the widow? Maybe it was the other way. Trying to fishing sounds wild. Ow! Little junks. Here's the widow. I'm sorry, but your husband's a dead monster.
That book, his journal, may I? Deep down I knew Lars was gone, but I could not bring myself to admit it. When I returned from my stay in your tale and saw the horrors of the scourge, I sought hope in Lars still being on one of his lengthy voyages unaffected by the sickness. Now I know he wasn't spared, and I know what became of him. You found him and gave him peace. Thank you. He would have been grateful. As for me, I must yearn no more, for I too have found my peace now.
And she's dead. The longing widow, son of Solia. Inspect.
Son of Solia, this magnificent fire mace was named after the glory days of the haven of Solia. It originally served as a scepter used in several festive occasions by Lorne the Beloved himself.
Soothe you. I think she was a ghost all along. This attack is really fast. I wonder how good is this compared. Oops. So 85%. Wait, what does that mean? I guess speed. This is 32 damage. Oh wait. 32 damage. What? I don't understand those symbols. Grilled cheese time. Enjoy your food. Down, down. That's definitely speed. Is this actually more damage than this? The only thing that gets weaker is... I don't know. Though this one causes bleeding, I guess. Piercing damage? That's what that is. Hi, Shy. Good to see you. I guess we'll just... Oops. Oopsie daisy. I'll just try it out for a while. It seems like it's really good though. Ow! That attack is really slow though, compared. I don't know, I'm probably gonna stick with the other. With the sword. I'm doing alright. What about you? I'm gonna stick to the other weapon. What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Ruin removers. Oh, those exist. That's good to know. Like when you're low health, apparently the music starts up. Yakuza Kiwami! Nice, I still need to finish those games. I've literally started 0, Kiwami 1, and Kiwami 2, and I haven't taken the time to finish them. I think I'm like halfway on all 3 of them. I just get distracted with the side quests and just go forever with side quests. Ow! Stop it! Oh my goodness, that hurt. Best part of the game, yeah. I actually feel like the game is probably really short if you just skip the side quest. Ow! I could be wrong on that, but it just feels like I do so much in between. So bad that I forget which one it was, but I was running the host club as soon as I could, and then I maxed it out to the point where the game was like, continue the story so that you can get the rest of this. And I was a bajillionaire. Happened to you too. Yeah, the host side quest is pretty fun. And it gets addicting upgrading your ladies. Greater Ruin of Depression. Oh, you get multiples of the same drops. Maybe it is a bit more RNG than I was anticipating. More Diablo-esque drop rates, but single player. Ow! I don't even think I need to do the charge up attack on that guy. Okay, the charge up attack makes it so I can only have to slash twice. see that item down there. It's just more gruel. I'm dumb. I could have teleported here way earlier. Oh well. That's more XP that I don't know how to use. More levels. Just sitting there. I have 6 levels, and I don't know what to do with them. More 6 skill points. Why do I hear a clinger? Okay, Kingler? No leveling challenge. Oh, he cheated. Ow. What a jerk. Oh, dang it, I thought I avoided it. Lesser Rune of Rage. I don't want to go over here yet. It has to definitely be like a magic thing with sanity. Oh, another boss. Dang, is that even a boss? Oh. Ow! This has a ton of health. Ow! He really wanted to die up there. Oh, that's a whale. Well.
What do we have here?
This game is cute and so are you. No, you! How are you, Liz? I feel like I haven't seen you in 5 ever. Bleeding shroom. I'm running out of gruel. Last several months I'm doing good. It's been over a year. Oof. It's been quite, oh, not over a year. It's been quite a year. Yeah, I imagine with everything going on right now, it's been pretty hectic for a lot of people. Well, hopefully you're well. Ow. I never found the worm. Bring the old man Marlin a bucket of worms in the cursed hamlet. Where's the cursed hamlet? I guess we'll read. The accursed of Maloya. I don't know where the cursed hamlet is. That's the cursed hamlet? This is the cursed hamlet. And it's somewhere around here. I've been doing okay. Ow.
Piece of junk.
Where is the bucket of worms? I imagine it'd be somewhere near the end. It's a bucket, but not a bucket of worms. Why is it infinitely here? That's rude. I feel like this guy was probably harder than the boss. A little bit. Maybe not. Maybe I was just dumb.
Mr. Bucket. Bucket of worms.
I don't see it anywhere. Commands. Oh, that thing doesn't work. What are you looking for? There's nothing below the stream. It's an old command for commands that doesn't even exist anymore. I used to have a commands panel, which is why you would look below the stream, but then I ended up having like hundreds of commands. So I just don't have any commands on the stream anymore. I don't know where to go. Or what to do. Let's guess the commands. Think for the game you're playing. Oh! I don't have, the free command doesn't work anymore. Because I don't know how to code the follower thing. So it also makes it so I don't have to update anything. The game I'm currently playing, Chrono is actually not out of business. They rebranded, so this isn't a Chrono game. But yeah, the exclamation point game command tells you what game it is. This isn't a free game. That was just lack of words typing exclamation point free and getting a response for exclamation point free. Yeah, this game is on Steam for like 15, 20 bucks, I think. Yeah, it's on Steam. I think it's 15 or 20. I'm not sure. Fun, yes. Pretty fun. No problem. I don't know where the worms are though, and that's the quest I'm on. Where would somebody put worms? I guess near a fishing boat. Look at that, I'm level 8. And I don't know what to do with it. Son of a... Ooh. Piggy, do you have any worms? I don't know where the worms are. Meditate is basically I regain my health stone, which is at the bottom thumb pad. My heals, basically. My normal heals, not my item heals. And it resets all the enemies in the area, like a Dark Souls game. Ow! And it gives me full health. So I can be... I can go here. Sorry for the background noise. Meditate, and just full health. Everything's reset. Not full sanity though. Yeah, that symbol is there, but it doesn't do anything. There's nothing to like gain or use my stat points. I don't know. There's no menu for using my stat points either. So I'm assuming it's an NPC that you run into later on that's like, oh, you have skills, use them for this, or something. So right now I don't really feel like I need to up any stats, but I'm sure later on they're gonna be like, ooh, yeah, here's how you do that. I need a worm. Where are the worms? If you guys see anything that looks like it would be the worms, feel free to yell at me. I'm assuming it would have to be in like a bucket that you destroy and then plop worms. Great, a ruin of desperation. Is it always the same item? Looks like it. Anywhere I can sell this? Say bad design and bothering showing you something you can't use. Kinda. Like, it taught me about it some time ago. But I have no way of using it. So I'm confused. With a little tutorial saying, if you use if your brain juice spills up, you will be able to gain a skill point. Ow. To use. Can't use it till you learn how to open bottles. Who's that? Who did it? Pig, give me the worm. I know you ate it. Just don't get it. Where is this worm? It's in this area. Right over there. There it is. I see it. How do we get over there? Lovely beans. Welcome back. And get some grilled cheese. Yeah. So I need to hit that. Can I aim at it, maybe? With the gun? Nope. So it has to be from that side. Whoa, what's this? Alright, so it's something we can't even get to right now, by the looks of it. At least I know where it's at now. Ow. Nice. I haven't had grilled cheese in forever. Come back here. Where are you going? Correct bread and cheese to use? Yeah. This is the way. So cold you can barely type? Oh no! I adore the cold, but I'm a sucker. For me in general, I feel like just put a ton of melted cheese in the middle of my grilled cheese and I'm happy. Maybe the bread needs to be a certain way, but for the most part, I think I'm pretty happy. Cheese anyway, it's as long as it's super melted. Heat packs or hot chocolate or both. Oh, okay.
A jar of juicy worms, thank you. Just what I needed. I'm not gonna use these as bait, if that's what you thought. There's no point, since the fish rarely bite. Instead, these'll make decent worm stew. To last me a couple days. So thanks again. Here's a little something for your troubles as promised.
A bow of iron. Okie doke. Bow of iron. Oh, that's better all around. Probably has the less decent fire rate though. I don't know. Worm stew. Tasty, tasty worm stew. If you catch a fish by it eating a worm, aren't you technically eating a freshly eaten worm? It's the same thing. Fried mozzarella with sharp cheddar and use mayo and butter on the bread. don't think I've ever used mayo on the bread before. For grilled cheese, anyway. Chop chop. Uh-oh. Ow. Thinking until earlier this year, really? I had no idea. Argento. See, I don't think I'm too picky in general. I'll eat just about anything. So I don't really mind any kind of anything. So we always go left. If you always go left, you never have to choose where to go. Ow! Scalding. Grand Ruin of Depression. Trader Joe's cheddar is the best kind for grilled cheese. Oh. Denser than white bread? I don't normally eat white bread. Castlevania anime, nice! Enjoy. I enjoy that anime, although I need to watch the new seasons. Really open plaza. Let's ruin a panic. Ow! Ow. son of a gun.
Disgusting.
Ow. Looney Tunes and special. Looney Tunes. Ramble up. I'm level 10, but I can't use any of my skills. Look at that ghost thing. Where are these runes that I have? Permanently gives melee weapons or firearm 20% bleed, poison, bleed, fire, more fire. I want put the poison on there. Ow. Ow. Ow! Press A to rise anew. Well, that's the first time we've died. What is the downfall of dying? What did I lose? Morbid dies twice. I just went back to that. Did I lose any items? It doesn't look like I lost any items. All the enemies are revived. But that's to be expected. I don't think I lost anything. It's not like you have souls that you drop. The ones that you aren't able to use, I have all 10. Maybe I lost a little bit of XP. That's the only thing I can think of. The trusty blaster. This trusty blaster is weaker than both of the other weapons I already have. Is it a shotgun or something? Ow. Ow. I'm unable to pick this up anymore. I must have too many. I have 10. Why can't I just get another stack? Lose sanity. Use it. Oh my god. Stone of the Burium. That looks like progression. I don't want to go to progression yet. Son of a gun. That hurts. Has more range than it looks like. The Order of the Bro. Fire ship. To Rune of Rage. Sword of the Brum. How do I get over there? Whoa. Hello? Can I help you? Lord of the Blind, the Lord of Loneliness. Ow. Oh, wonderful. That's not fair. Can't see me if I don't move. I'm too sneaky, you don't know where I'm at. Ow! How do you know? Mother! He's blind! Another sword. Another one. Another one. Ow. Cheats. Ah, come on. It seems like I do a lot of damage while it's searching. If I attack while it's like, where is he? Mother. And I used up a healing as I died. That sniff sniff is when it does the most damage. Moving. Where are you even going? Ow! Okay, 3 rolls. 3 rolls is the safe. Let's try to get him stuck. He gets out of getting stuck pretty easily. He's not stopping to smell anything anymore. Slow, sweet, clear.
Sweet child, you come back for me now, as my life is fading. Do your duty, driver. Finish me. Claim my flesh. Least I rise anew. I have suffered enough.
Okie dokie. Lawrence Shamir. I wonder if there was any other choice I could have done. Maybe I could have just walked away and not hurt him. I'll have to try that with the next one. Actually, no, I wouldn't have been able to. Because the boundaries... There was boundaries right here, and I wasn't able to get past them until I killed him. Passive is run ruined! Don't worry, my no leveling run is still going. Are you friendly? Nope. Oof. The new weapon is actually much more. That's not nice. Can you not? You're taking all the space. Can't step on anything. Son of mother. Yeah, this weapon's definitely stronger. The short-barreled pounder. Oh, I think I finally found where I can level up. Break the praying statue to gain a blessing. That's not... Blessing of the healer. Blessing of stoutness. Blessing of recovery. The shrine to choose and upgrade blessing. Use your skill points to upgrade blessings. Whoa. I can finally use my skill points. Gain more health using Stone of Dibron. Gain a larger health bar. Stamina regenerates faster.
Ban fire.
I don't want any of these. Stamina regenerates faster. I don't feel like I have any trouble with stamina. I mean, the more health per stone would be pretty nice, I guess. Instead of... sorry. Instead of how it was. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Oh, and I can only have 2 blessings on me. Anyways. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Can actually upgrade it. Stamina regenerates faster. Equip the blessing. Upgrade a blessing. I guess.
I used to be sober like you, but then I got drunk. Well,
Level sanity affects the damage you deal and take the amount of XP you earn and the amount of specters you face. Well, that's good to know. That's why the specters weren't dropping anything. Because they're just part of my insanity. A language barrier. Who was a translator? Ruin remover. Grand ruin of solitude. It's weird that I have to find the blessings to level it up. Ow, I didn't even step in it. Son of a gun. It's worse than the other thing. Lazarus. Oh, I didn't mean to go there. Village of Arba. Ruin remover. Oh, there's another blessing. Blessing of fitness. Bet you just more stamina. Increase the amount of stamina you have.
Excuse me, do you happen to be on your way to Fellfields? You see, my father was callously murdered by a rotten Kazender called Conrad. He sold my father a youth elixir. First it took sight, then his mobility, and finally his life. I have since found out that when he's not torturing, he dwells in a small cabin somewhere in Fellfields. Go to Fellfields and bring me Fat Conrad's head.
It's kind of presumptuous to just ask a random traveler, hey, are you going up there? Could you do me a favor and bring me the head of this guy? Alright. See ya. Gain a larger stamina bar, gain a larger health bar. I can't unbless, yeah? You can bless these up to 5 times. I'm assuming also that there's infinite leveling, or infinite levels. Infinite skill points to gain. Just cause that way you could actually max everything out.
You're a striver, aren't you? I can tell by the uniform. I need your help. My wife and both my children have been captured by Yaga Moore. She is the head of the infamous Moore family, a cannibal cult of ravenous lunatics. Their hideout is located somewhere deep in the heart of Grimsward Grove. Please, save my family. I shall be forever grateful if you do.
Those small things are so annoying. Bank. I wonder how long this game is, because that was, I think, the first of 7 bosses. First of 7 big bosses, anyway. To be exalted. Somebody. Enemies. Lorn the Blind, the Lord of Loneliness.
Once a great leader of the proud sailors of Solia, Lorn the Beloved, was surrounded by admirers and well-wishers. On his luxurious vessel, Son of the Sea, he held many sumptuous feasts for his crew, who in return loved him for his generosity. However, when the Gahars came, Lorne cowardly escaped, leaving his crew behind. He sought refuge at the Order of Debrome and was granted passage. Soon after, Lorne was sent back to the mainland as one of the first drivers to face the Gahar's Dolgahar, the goddess of sadness. However, decided to punish Lorne for his cowardice and use him as an example to demonstrate the superiority of the Gahars. She tricked Lorne into becoming her acolyte, after which she removed Lorne's eyes and imprisoned him into an eternal darkness in the caverns of solitude. Decades passed, and Lorne began to lose his mind. His once handsome figure started to twist and deteriorate as darkness, solitude, and malnourishment ate away his body and mind. Bitter and angry, Lorne vowed to take the eyes of any traveler who by chance or purpose would ever cross his domain. Sperm of Gahar. These unformed squiggly lumps of pulp and plasma are the seeds of the Gahars. Although they are not sentient and can't really even move, their sanity-draining aura is able to corrupt their immediate environment very cohesively. Despite their name, the sperm of Gahar never developed into anything. They stay in their mucous form and serve the simple purpose of sprawling throughout the land, thus expanding the corrupt domain of their progenitors. Sinner of Kalia. It is common knowledge that Valgus Kalia rules over its murky minions by affecting their sanity. Thus, it was no surprise that the mentally unstable, heartless criminals, murderers, and rapists were the first to be beguiled by the Black Fog. If madmen take over by the darkness Madmen taken over by the darkness wasn't bad enough, the many-faced devourers forced these unsound individuals to feed solely on madman's moss. Taken over by the darkness, as well as the horrifying parasitic organism, the sinners of Kalia developed powers never before wielded by mere mortals. Flora Sol, also known as Lazarus Vine, is a vine plant with a highly developed neural circuit. It allows the vine to attach itself to a corpse and seemingly resurrect it. In a parasitic manner, Flora Sol uses the host as a feeding ground, eating the flesh of the corpse, leaving nothing but bones behind. As the nutrition of the cadaver runs out, the plant has but little time to find a new host. At this point, its behavior becomes increasingly aggressive. Flora Sol has deadly spikes that are able to penetrate the ground, surprising the victim from below. These spiked vines are also effective for overhead flail attacks, leaving the prey at a treacherous crossfire. Wandering Hollow. When a Flora Sol has more than enough nutrition to consume, it can over time become a wandering hollow. These massive clumps of Lazarus vine have formed a mouth-like structure and a rumen, the more effectively digest the nutrition of cadavers. Wandering hollows have high sustainability and rarely run out of nourishment. This means they are not particularly aggressive and usually attack only to defend themselves. The rumen is known to digest almost any biological product. However, it can't dissolve metals. This means that any valuables eaten by the wandering hollow remains in the gut and can be looted. Skull Demon. Kin to the darkness of your tale, these partly ethereal beings are known to use skulls of the dead beast as their shells. A skull demon scavenges a large skull, in some cases of its own victims, and uses it as an exoskeleton. It is also capable of summoning spears of corrupt blood around itself to further protect its frail body. Fast and unpredictable in its maneuver, the Skull Demon can be a real hazard, even to the more seasoned warrior. Much like a rat king, Carcass King, a group of rats being tangled together by their rat tails, a Carcass King is a hulking pile of dead and undead bodies tangled together by their entrails, blood, and interstitial fluids. Carcass Kings most commonly occur in places where cadavers are fresh and plentiful. These heaping piles of corpses are generally abhorrent across Mornia, as one would expect. However, there are some who worship Carcass Kings as the creation of Golgahar, and even offer themselves to become part of these ever-growing clusters.
Can you imagine that if that were real and the people that would be like that? And just walk up to it and be like, take me, and I become a part of it. Weird.
Golgahar be cursed. It has been 84 days since I... Oh wait, you read that.
Lasting a couple days.
Shamirs, Lorne Shamir. Shamirs were commonly used by sailors of Solia. These swords were specifically forged to fend off pirates, with emphasis being on the handling and balance of the blade. These swords were made out of an unknown mixture of highly burnished metals, which reflected the sun so brilliantly that they often blinded the enemy. This magnificent fire mace was named after the glory days of the haven of Soria. It originally served as a scepter, used in several festive occasions by Lorne the Beloved himself. The legendary gunsmith Abinus Crombie crafted several powerful shotguns in his days. He was constantly busy fending off thieves, mainly cunning competitors trying to steal his precious blueprints. For years, Adibus managed to keep his secret safe. That is until he met his untimely end in a drunken duel outside his favorite tavern. Soon after his death, the famous blueprints were stolen and rapidly spread across Mordia. There was just one problem. The instructions, while flawlessly recorded, did not yield the result everyone expected. Many tried, but all failed to replicate the superior quality only Adibus Crombie's late hand seemed to be able to achieve. Today, Crombie's scatterguns are extremely rare and sought after, for they remain to be the best damn shotguns Mornia has ever seen. Most crossbows in Mornia have been imported from the faraway land of Ire, where the mythical berserk assassins crafted the silent and deadly missile weapons. By using the ashes of their volcanic soil in the crafting process, the Irene are able to create extremely light yet durable structures for the weapon. In killing, whether it's for food, fun, or war, the element of surprise is never to be underestimated. The Irene crossbows make no sound when fired, and by the time the enemy hears the tender whish of the arrow cleaving the air, the hit is already inevitable. Jar worms. Ever since the Sea of Solia turned barren, worms have no longer been used as bait, but as nutrition instead. These squiggly little fellas smell bad, but are high in protein, and the cursed villagers have rather acquired a taste for them. Ice shrooms are very recognizable, with their caps completely covered with a thick layer of hoarfrost. The freezing temperatures of the mushroom destroys cells of any living organism it comes in touch with. It's a powerful tool to buff a weapon. Just mind your fingers, lest they'll freeze and snap right off. Use to add cold to weapon. The mucus of bleeding shrooms is known to contain large amounts of toxins, which have severe blood-thinning effects. Because of this, covering a weapon with the slime may cause the enemy to bleed to death from otherwise relatively minor wounds, and bleed to a weapon. Lonely shrooms are known for their croon shroom as the croon shrooms, and known for the strange whisper sound they make. The whispers of one mushrooms can barely be heard, but if one happens to pass by an area where the mycelium is dense and the fungus grows in large clusters, the mind-bending effects of the mushroom become obvious. Applied to a weapon, the lonely shroom can be a powerful psychological weapon, used to add sanity drain to a weapon. Also known as the lifelinker, this mushroom is commonly used for remedial purposes. Adding Hearth Shroom to a weapon creates a healing life link between the wielder and the weapon. This link is especially powerful, for it utilizes the enemy's vitality, used to add life drain to a weapon. Ruin Remover allows one to fully purify a weapon. As the old Yortilian proverb goes, fill your sockets, do not fear. Ruin Remover clears your gear. The Order of Debrum. When the Gahar first arrived and conquered Mornia, a group of well-prepared rebels managed to leave the ravaged mainland by sail. They made their way past the treacherous riptides of Solia, all the way to the uninhabited Isles of Debrum. The group colonized the isles and formed the Order of Debrum. The order gave itself a mission to train worthy warriors who could return to Mornia and vanquish the Gahar. These warriors became known as Strivers, as they strove to redeem Mornia. Over the ensuing decades, many promising Strivers were sent out to challenge the evil overlords, but none succeeded. Some perished, some went insane, some joined the opposition, but none prevailed. After several failed attempts to vanquish the Gahars, the malevolent deities had had enough with the puny, tenacious rebels. The Order of Debram fell when the isle was raided by the enemy. The few who managed to flee died in a shipwreck off the coast of Soria. The incursion left no survivors. All hope seemed lost. That is, until the sea, colored red with the blood of strivers, gave birth to the sole survivor, the last striver of Debram.
And we have all the tutorials. Whew, that's a lot of what you call it, lore. Over Demonia. Get Fat Conrad's head. More drunks. Get bent. Fuck off. Sawed off. I used to be sober like you, and then I got drunk. Hello, hello. Sawed off, lad. So I probably should use this ruin. 20% bleeding. I feel like that would be the most worth. So I don't know if there's any weakness or anything. Bleeding just kind of seems like it would do more damage in general. I can take it off if I really want to. Wait, how do I even use it? What? Attach. One. Could put more bleeding. Just to go all in on the bleeding. Wait, does that increase the bleeding it already had, or? I think I read that wrong. Plus percentage, plus percentage, plus percentage. I don't understand. Gave it 10 bleeding. Mm-hmm. Shepherd's Grove. Oh, that's a big boy.
There's a big boy.
Ow! Undead hog beast. Creature Ruin of Terror. Genetically modified broccoli. Did you guys see that enemy? Oh, hello. Grand Ruin of Anxiety. Attack speed, oof. That's good. Put that on the big sword. Be really good. So you have 110% speed, 30, 20 on the other weapon. 85% speed, 25, 25. Yeah, this weapon's better all around. Mostly, other than impact damage, but...
Only an exalted may enter.
I have to be exalted? What does that even mean? Is that like New Game Plus? I feel like that's New Game Plus. Ow. Creature Ruin of Rage. Oh, What the? It's hurting my sanity from far away. That's not fair. How's that? That's not. How's that any bit fair? I'm losing tons of sanity. How is that any bit fair? He was hitting me with sanity attack and I was nowhere near it. And the object moves, I think so. Turn paper 2. My sanity. Can't get any higher up. That's as far as this side of travel goes, I guess. Those fireflies usually means that there's an item here, but mysterious liquid. Oops. Hatties. It's not the bleeding happening. Oh, sorry. I hate this thing. Big demon pig. I'm dead. Oh wow, I'm actually still alive. Meditate. Okay, I'm gonna get the blessing for regenerating the stamina bar. A little bit more upgraded. Excuse me. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Sneaky, sneaky. Again, I don't know why, but it gives me the feeling of wanting to play and finish the Sekiro. I think another thing that's making me want to finish games is the fact that since I don't do chrono every day, I don't have to be in the mindset of like, okay, we're just gonna check this game out for a short while. Like, I can be in the mindset of like, alright, we can work on this game and finish it and move on to the next. Because tomorrow, I'm not forced to play a different game. Ow. It's all this basically Eldritch type of horror. Eldritch. I'm not even sure how to say it. Vogue the Vagabond.
This blasted maze almost got me.
I'm gonna assume he's country just because he's out in this forest.
But I finally figured it out. See those big skulls? They know the way. Just go where they're facing, and you won't get lost.
Oh, these skulls. I'm waiting for the damage. The damage blessing. It's somewhere. Bleh. Ole. My stamina. I'm sure there's gonna be attack speed blessing and attack damage blessing. If there's anything to the right of this boar. Stop following me. Yeah, I don't want to fight it. Let's meditate again. Why does it have reload every single time? Ow. This guy has a crossbow. Ow. See, it's left over here. Excuse me. The skulls are telling me to go this way, but I want to check the other way. To ruin of disgust. Disgusting. Oh, the stupid moose. I hate that moose. Grand room of terror. You're true. Anything past this board? No. Create a rune of grudge.
The grudge.
Cool. The Butcher's Grib. It's a big boy. That's a lot of damage. We can put the speed on it of anxiety. I hate that it has to be here for me to put it on. $77% faster. Could give it life drain or sanity drain. Grudge, whatever, life drain. Should be decent damage. Well, not bad on the quickness. He's not absorbing any life. Oh, is it only after death that it gives life? And even then, it's not even that much life. Liz! Thank you, Liz!
Why are we only 32 months?
32 months! That's a long time. That's almost 3 years. Thank you so much, Liz. I appreciate you. Only 32. That's almost 3 years. What do you mean? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Seems like it's been longer. It's been a long time. What if I want to go down? They're broccoli men! Rock Hollow. What the? Weird time lapse here? It has been pretty weird. Ow. What the? Good boar. I hate the boar. What a boring monster. Sane's Bane. Sane's Bane. Faster, does more damage and more... Really? This is actually more damage? Faster, more damage. Doesn't have the bleeding though. Nor the soul sucking. Huh. I'm not sure how it is December. December. Time just flies. We're almost out of 2020. No, stupid moose. Ow. Rise anew. -3. Oh, that's what the problem here is. And then I lose sanity for using this weapon. I think. There, now I negated that. And I could technically make it so I gain sanity for using this weapon. I think it's only on death. Ow. No, I didn't gain any sanity. I don't understand how it works. Yeah, it is after death. Boom, boom. The other one gains health. Okay. Do you know what the fist symbol and the weapon stat means? I think it's impact damage. Because with bone enemies or solid enemies, you'd only be able to do so much impact damage. I don't know. I could be wrong. Ow. Stagger poise damage could be. To inspect another weapon. Ruins. Well, it's not too... The Lawrence thing is pretty useful for a little while. You find a better weapon pretty quickly, though. So it's not complete loss. As long as you're exploring, anyway. Because I had to find some better weapons by exploring a significant amount.
Though the broccolis of death.
What a weird enemy to put in the game. You know what I fear with all these bloody things and everything? Let's put in a broccoli monster. That's what people really fear. Broccoli. This seems familiar. What is that achievement all about? All about. Dang it. So I'll drop this weapon. The bladder. Why is the achievement called "This Seems Familiar"? Find a Goliath body and the bladder from Grimward's Grove. Is this a reference to one of their other games or something? Like, I'm not understanding. Not understanding the reference. Ow. Poisonous room. Ow. Ow. Painful. Ow. How do I get over there? The bush? This Lazarus plant is saving me. Limb. Used to deal more melee damage for a short period of time and lose all sanity. No thanks. It's really a boss right there. Ow. All these crows. That's a ruin of anxiety. I'm running out of space. Where's my stash tabs? Grand ruin of anxiety. Meditate. Oh man. Drop this weapon. I don't even like this weapon. Mm-hmm. Ow. Limbs, more limbs. I hate boars. What a bore, those boars. I have a lot. Piece of junk. Piece of junk. Grand Ruin of Terror. Meh. I'll do it. Maybe. Later. Maybe. This is where we came to a dead end. And we had to fight that boar. I think. Probably have to get through that bridge. Oh no. What an awful circumstance. Sneak by. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Oh, thank goodness. Hiding actually works in this game pretty well. Crombie's musket. Oh. No, it spotted me. Don't want to fight it. Oh. Well, I think we're in the boss area. Crombie's musket. 220. It's not stronger than that, but it's stronger than the other one. Definitely almost already here last time. Down with the E-Life. What's that mean? Kill 50 elite enemies. Oh. Down with the elite. E-Life. Elite. I read that as E-Life. Ow!
I'm sorry, but your son is.
Hello? Yaga Moer. Ah! Kind of absolute booty. Oh, okay. That wasn't fair whatsoever. Ow. Kind of unfortunate that there is no boss music. Okay. Hello there. Goodness, does that hurt? What? I killed it! He had more entry. Does that mean I lose whatever loot I would have gotten from him? Pretty sure I just lost whatever loot would come from him.
The gnawed remains of what appeared to be a woman and 2 children.
If we did gain any loot, it's not here anymore. That's a stone of the brawn. Hopefully that was the loot. I feel like maybe we would have gotten his cleaver or something. Oof. Dang. I'm gonna get rid of this. It's only slightly faster. It just takes too much room. Not that this is gonna be any better right here. The Petrifier. There's all those slots. But it's not better than the weapons I have. It's basically made for trying to give it more slots. Well, it loses bleeding and health, but it has way more stagger damage. Normal damage, non-existent, it's also very slow. So we would want more attack speed. Actually, it's still slow though. .69 attack speed. Go for gold, more of that, and I'm just gonna put the fire damage. Oh, never mind. It's a weird weapon. We'll try it out for a bit. It's pretty slow though. I don't think I'll want it, but... Ooh. I don't know what just happened there. I think it's with the damage with the different elements going on there. Also, I thought my ruins would be removed and I would be able to use them again, but they were just removed from the sockets and permanently just dead. Gone forever. Which is unfortunate. Hoping to keep it. 75 damage though. Pretty nice. Plus all the elemental damage because of all the slots. And some reach for sure. Grand Ruin of Solitude. Just gonna put the ruins in things. I really should only be keeping the gold ruins anyway. What's a rune of anxiety? I'm probably gonna stick to the other weapon. I feel like this is stronger than that one. Takes up less damage too. Could be wrong, but... My sanity. My insanity. Right to ruin a panic. Again, I'm just gonna get rid of this one.
Ruin of Disgust.
Seems like every area has 2 bosses. Ow. Chronos game, because that would be enough fun. No, this doesn't have puzzles like the Chronos game. This is just seems like pure exploration and fighting. And it feels pretty lengthy too. I still feel like that part in the Chronos game was really weird. How I changed it. And I can't be 100% that this game won't do that, but I don't think there'll be a random sliding puzzle in the middle of this game. I really like the music for this game. The music fits it pretty well. I think if it wasn't for the music, I'd probably have had stopped playing. Would have stopped playing. Shotgun. I haven't tried the shotgun yet. Let's see how the shotgun works. It hits multiple enemies. Or it spread shots rather. Like a shotgun should. But it's really weak. Really weak. And it's weaker because each bullet spreads, but smash! I'm gonna get rid of this weapon. Drop it. Oh, I can't like click on that. Here. I don't want to keep it though, because I haven't seen another one. It's not even strong, so I don't know why I would keep it. The double crescent. Stronger, but Now use those other two things. Something relaxing about item management. Yeah, there kind of is. I agree. There were days that I would play PoE and I wouldn't stream because I felt that it was boring to stream, but like I would spend hours and hours organizing my stash box while watching something. It was a good, like, relaxing type of deal. And then it's satisfying when everything, like, fits into place. Like, I would actually spend the time to, like, organize this even a little bit more right now. And it would feel pretty nice. It's like, put all the weapons on the right side. That would be satisfying to do. And now I'm doing it. At least this for now. I got all these weapons on the right. I wish this game had a stash box. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Everything is and goes, yeah, true. My strong attack is one hit for those. Ow! Oh, what's this? I don't trust it. I'm about to fight it, I bet. Oh, never mind. Just more stuff. New weapon! Now I have to dump something. I guess it's time to dump that. Fortuna. Speed or but it's not very strong. Messing up the organization I made. When you are leveling up, you can spend points or just level up. You can spend the points, but you don't even get it until like past the first main boss. So if you haven't done the first main boss, you won't even be able to do it yet. So yes, you can spend the points. It takes a while until you can spend the points. beat him 5 minutes ago, then you have like 20 minutes before you run across the... Not even 20 minutes, maybe like 10 minutes before you run across the points thing where you're able to use it. I'm gonna backtrack. I feel like I skipped out on some things. Sit. Wait, am I even backtracking? I don't even know if I'm backtracking. So you'll be able to use your blessings, and right here is where you spend the points. But you don't get the blessings thing until a long while, actually. Oh, and there's a blessing. Giant Slayer blessing. Let's find out what that one does. Deal more damage to elite and bosses. Well, I guess we're getting that one. And... oh, I didn't mean to spend an upgrade on that. Dang it. I'm going to spend... no! I needed 2 points to get this one to 100%. And I accidentally spent it on this one. That's annoying. And Rune of Rage. 20% fire. At least 20% damages. Gonna have to drop this one soon. Oh, hello. Ow! I hate this. They're like the boars. Ole! Ah. That's annoying. Yeah, I kind of wish there was just a confirm. Like, are you sure you want to spend point on this? That would have been nice. Missing something. I am confused. How am I supposed to deal with this guy? Ow! Goodness. It hurts.
Arise, chicken, arise. Arise, chicken, arise.
Oh! Couldn't move. It's spawning all these little guys is horrible. It only spawns those little guys if it charges, it seems. So if it's never charging, I shouldn't have to deal with it. Seems to do the trick. Ah, but it hurts so much. Was doing well and then dead. Cheating! It didn't stay stuck in the loop. What a cheater! Oh man. Got a claw weapon? I'm dumping this. Takes up too much room.
Beast Claw.
It's a ton faster. I wanna try it. I don't know how I feel about it. It has 4 slots though. Oh, it has a... No, I thought that was a linking slot for a second. 4 slots. I don't think this is worth it. I'm pretty sure this game excels you excel at doing big damage in one shot. Yeah, no thanks. I'll keep it though. The Horde Beast of the Grove. Finley's bottle. Lazarus flower. Ah. I'm kind of leveled up so I can upgrade thing I have. Ah, I need one more level. I guess. I don't know what that means actually. That's the weapon I dropped, I believe. Pretty sure. I'm missing the thing wanted me to bring the head of the thing of the guy quest. Slay Fat Conrad in Fet Fields and deliver his head to the Barrow Sun. Find out what Fish Merton. Fetch Old Man Finley's bottle. Got that one. I got that one. I don't have either of these yet. That means I can't do the other one as well. I'm not exalted, whatever that means. Supposedly it's supposed to do more damage to elites, but I'm not feeling it. Ow. I'm not feeling any stronger towards elites. panic music. Let's progress the language barrier. Oh, nice. Meditate. So we can clear 3 of the quest right now. I believe it's 3. I can clear that one. I can clear that one and that one. I can't do these 3 anyway. So I think I could just travel back, but I might as well fight him along the way. Get some more XP. Ow. Another petrify. Ow. You could easily farm certain things, it seems, because everything seems to spawn exactly where it spawned before. Even like if it comes off of an enemy, it'll 100% spawn off of that enemy again. Ow.
Meditate.
Oh yeah, I think I could do the blessing now. Master Striver. Deal more damage to elite bosses. Damage and stamina recovery. That seems like the ticket. Lost lands.
You killed Yagamore. You killed Yagamore. The witch is dead. Oh, thank you. Where's Ian and the kids? I want to hold my wife. What do you mean too late? You're not saying. No. This is. I. Thank you for your efforts, driver.
Da-da-da-da. Rune of Great Depression. Sorry, bruh. Crombie's musket. Poor guy. Poor guy. I don't remember who wanted the drink. Was it you? I don't even remember talking to you. I don't even remember this section of the map.
Music guide your path. What are we fighting for?
Bless you, Striver. They eat people, you know. Sawed off. Get bent. Blessing of the acrobat. Nice. Oh, that's that big sword. Dang, I have no room for anything. I don't want this. Oops, no, I didn't mean... where's Lazarus? I didn't mean to grab that. The sword, how big is the sword? I'm gonna drop these guns. I don't want them. Skull splitter. This should be the same sword. Same big sword from earlier. Yeah. With way more slots. My bottle, your fetches for me. Thank you kindly. What about the beast? Did you see it? Well, I'll be damned. You young and done it. You're all right, kid. You're all right. The Lanciter. Let's drop this one and this one. I don't want those legs. So that's one quest. How do we get in there? Obviously I need to find whatever breaks that. I don't know where that is though. Grant us exaltation. The car's garage. Minus. Wait, what is this? Why would I want this? $30, $30, $90. $60. Skull splitter, how good is the skull splitter? It's not any better. Exalt me. Little horsey. I destroyed the horsey. You're particular. The immortal cannot vanquish them, but I did. Get back. I found the way to open that thing. Is it over here? I don't remember. No, there's two left and up. Face breakers. Grand ruin of anxiety. Ooh, these face breakers are really small. Supposedly a super fast attack. And how many slots? 4. So if we put 4 face breakers of anxiety, that'd be super duper fast attacks. Also, funny that face breakers are the fast attacking weapon in PoE as well. Garden of Mornia. I think this is where the fish thing is, so I could talk to it. I could be wrong. It was near here. There it is.
Little actor should have a good time. Wait. You can understand me now, can't you? A translation's time. By my Adiposan fin. Where did you get that? You know, the stone would be a mighty useful tool for me. My business is often hampered by that blasted language barrier. Thank you, my scaleless friend.
You're welcome. The only 2 things I can't pick up is ammo. Yeah, I didn't mean to leave. He still wants head. Quests. Okay, so I can't get these yet. Let's read some lore, and I might call it there for now. We'll see. Let's sort of go through the lore, the new lore that we've gotten. We don't have any new acolytes yet. Formidable foes.
Yaga Moore, the aberrant witch of Griswold Grove, and the head of the cannibalistic Moore family. Yaga Moore is dreaded among the residents of Air Abba. The witch and her offspring have snatched many careless villagers who've wandered too close to the grove's edge. Her victims are known to be given a cruel choice of either becoming a servant or a serving. If you pick the former option, Yaga bewitches you to become her ravenous votary for life. If you prefer the latter choice, You'll perhaps preserve your mind and integrity, but not your life. Undead Mammoth Beast. It is unusual, though not unheard of, for a flesh plant to reanimate an animal as large as a mammoth beast. What makes this individual even more peculiar are the giant hand-like extremities hanging from the sides of the creature. It is possible that the genome of the mammoth beast's last meal got mixed into the mix. When the flesh plant's mutation took place. A stampling mammoth is in itself can be a tough encounter, but when supercharged with the maddening effects of a flesh plant and infused with an unknown genome, it can become borderline unstoppable. Servant of Mor. Though the Mor family eats most of the people they snatch, some of the Yaga's victims may choose to be turned into a flesh-craving servant. These bewitched slaves are then sent out to hunt more flesh or new underlings for the family. Taking Yaga Mor's offer to become her servant is considered unforgivable. Those who do are often renounced by their family and excommunicated by their parish. Run carcass of a wild boar, undead hog beast reanimated by a flesh plant. Flesh plant, known as madman's moss, is an invasive parasitic organism. This fungus-like life form can leech off any biological entity. It is even known to reanimate the dead, with its ability to develop whole nervous systems. The infected creatures tend to display extremely aggressive behavior, as the plant aims to protect its host as well as spread to a new one. Grove Gazers, also known as masked beasts, are long-legged creatures known for their unnerving gravity-defying posture. These horrid things disguise themselves with moose carcasses in order to trick their prey, so they can get within a striking distance. Few know what the actual creature behind the moose cadaver looks like, and those who do are often scarred for life, and inadvertently refuse to talk about their experience. This is why every young traveler is taught early on to never look at a grove gazer straight in the eye. Most of the entry is covered in pulp. The only thing legible is a strange, painstakingly written acronym. TWV. What? TWV? What is the reference with this thing? Rock Hollow. Good rider, good time, you understand me? Rufus. Old Man Finley. I didn't actually read this before.
It was huge, I tell you. I've never seen 'twas so big, nor a jaw so strong. It walked in all fours, but had human hands, and the fur was infested with flesh plants, and the eyes deep inside the skull glowing red dots burning in the night like the ember of fire. This has happened northeast of Grimswell Grove. I managed to escape, the others weren't so lucky. We were on our way to deliver arms and goods to this here village, but
But it got left behind too, so if anyone's brave enough to fetch him, go right ahead. It's all yours. Just bring me back my bottle if you find it. I could use a stiff drink right now. The Butcher's Grip. This sword was used by notorious Moor family cannibals deep in the forest of Mornia. The sharp razor, edged blade, and hook can pierce and mutilate human flesh with ease. Or, as Harald Moore once put it, this is the best damn cooking knife I've ever had. Belonging to the Mayor Mornia, Fortuna was nicknamed by the bitter villagers as the Lucky Bastard Sword. This name derived from the mayor's undeserved inherited wealth, as well as from the fact that the sword was indeed a bastard sword. Sane's Bane has served and betrayed many masters. This devious scimitar brings power and glory to its wielder, but everything has a price. Splitting a skull is no easy feat, though with the right tools. The Petrifier is an intimidatingly large club made out of petrified wood. Even though its craggy appearance may suggest otherwise, this slow-hitting and fast-killing weapon is a prime example of ingenious craftsmen of the giants. Long before the Gahars came, the giants were highly revered for their smithing skills. Many of the most powerful weapons today were forged aeons ago by these colossal beings. Whilst their massive muscles were well suited for forging hard materials, their feeble minds were exceedingly easy to enthrall. Thus the Gahars, upon their advent, enslaved the giants, making them their mindless slaves. The giants, making them their mindless gate slaves. The giants forge no more, but are now doomed to forever guard the various passages around the kingdom. Handcrafted verges like this one are used by the vicars of the Yortau to break the fingers of the misbehaving altar boys. Its snappy wooden sound sends shivers down the spines of those who have felt it strike before. This seems familiar. The bladder.
That's from like a different game.
These knuckle dusters are commonly used by thugs and hired goons. They're light in weight and drain little stamina. Wherever they live up to their name really depends on the strength of the wielder. Designed after the claw of an unknown beast claws, the weird sawtooth edges of the talon seem to indicate they are best suited for ripping flesh. The Translation Stone. This peculiar ancient stone tablet has engraved markings in both the common language and in some weird unknown lexicon. The word Solia is conspicuously presented in the title of the slab. Finley's Bottle. Old Man Finley's Bottle. The label has a picture of a skull demon on it. Just smelling the black beverage makes you instantly lightheaded and nauseous. One must have had a lifelong experience dealing with this stuff to be able to drink it. The loathsome mushroom oozes repugnant slimy substance out of every pore. Untouched, the goo is sticky and smells bad, but other than that, it's rather harmless. However, if it were to get into one's bloodstream, for example, through an open wound, the effects would be devastating, even deadly. Blim. Strange, isn't it, how something so familiar and mundane can become horribly sickening through the simple act of detachment. Genetically modified broccoli. This is clearly no ordinary vegetable. Negate all stamina consumption for a short period of time. Mysterious liquid. Depending on one's point of view, drinking an unidentified beverage is either extremely hazardous or admirably adventurous. The people of Mornia. When the Gahars came, the people of Mornia were disgruntled by the new deities suddenly imposed upon them. They had served the great voice Magrathius for hundreds of years and were quite content with how things were going. Despite the initial indignation, over time the tyranny of the Gahars prevailed, and their reign of terror divided people into groups. There were those who gladly chose to serve the new gods, those who still secretly continued worshipping Magrathius, and some poor sods who could not handle the mental strain of the new abysmal world, but rather chose to ease their madness with a bottle. The village of Arabah is one of the last safe havens in Mornia, where hostility and fear hasn't completely overwhelmed the hearts of the villagers. For a striver, moments of serenity are short and far between. But in Arabah, one can take a break and talk with the villagers of the parish. Grimswold Grove. The ancient bewitched woodlands known as Grimswold Grove is the largest and most dangerous forest in all Mornia. The grove has been said to do strange things to the minds of those who dared to traverse it. Many brave travelers have gone insane or missing trying to cross the woods, and the few who've managed to complete their journey haven't quite been the same coming out as they were going in. In addition to many abysmal beasts inhabiting the maze-like forest, the woods are also the home of the notorious Moor family. This demented cannibal cult is led by the formidable witch Yaga Moor and her deformed son, Haral. Grimswold Grove is considered to be so fatal a place that it has earned the nickname Suicide Forest, for whoever intentionally wanders there must have a death wish.
And that's all the lore. Meditate. Pretty sure meditate also saves. So now. Now. Let's meditate here. I wonder how far along we are. Czysta na drudge. Guard of Monia. I think we'll save this for next time. Curious. Oh, I see. I would have to just keep going straight up. Okay, this seems simple enough. Too much. I have to remember. I wish I had a stash. I like this game so far. I don't remember the name of this. I wish the title had the name of it. What's the name of this game? Morbid, the 7 Acolytes. We've only fought one Acolyte and it's been like, I want to say 6 hours? And there's 7 Acolytes in total. I feel like we're halfway through the game though. I feel like they're probably going to start throwing more Acolytes at us at faster intervals, but I could be wrong. Maybe there's still like another 60 hours in the game. By the way, it's been pretty enjoyable. The music is very well done. It fits it very well. There hasn't been any bugs or anything like that in particular that I've noticed too much. But it's definitely it's nice. It's a nice game. And for the price point, what's the price point? What is the current price point for this game? What is the current price? Morbid. Garbage. Current price for this game is $20. It can be $25 after the promotion ends, but $20 is not a bad price for this game. Spoilers. Yeah, I'd recommend it. It's kind of like a Souls game, but not. I like how it's comparing Monster Hunter and Dark Souls to this game. It's not a Souls game, but it's like, I don't know. How do I explain it? It is, I guess, I hate describing it as a Souls game, but it's like it's a hack and slash with some bullets. I don't know. Horror punk action, Lovecraftian horrors, and Cronenbergian gore, making an isometric Souls-like genre. If you like me and spend $50 on the limited edition physical Switch release, which you haven't received yet for this game, Morbid, really? I don't know, it was a Switch release. Yeah. So far, so good. It's pretty good. I have the entire dev thing with them. Let's chill. I'm going to trust the achievements. All 100 times. Really, that's an achievement? I have to die 100 times? I don't feel like I will die 100 times before the end of the game. Yeah, I feel like I'm 50%, maybe I'm only 30% of the way through. Definitely, I guess maybe this is accurate, 36% of the way through. I feel like I'm halfway to 36%. What time did I wake up? Trying to figure out if I want to get off or not. OST, enamel pins, collected art, dev signatures. Oh, nice. Very nice.